Hey guys, good morning. We're here with more Exiles of Nehek.
Oh my
Hey
god.
Dr. Rector, thank you
Have
for
you
the
seen that
support.
shit? Holy shit.
Hopefully it's gonna be a good morning, but I have a feeling we're gonna get bullied by Chaos in 15 turns. Chaos is about to show up and we don't even have a tier 4. Been one of those campaigns. I mean, it's Cockroach. This is a second Cockroach for me, Mortal Empires, and they feel like exactly the same. Soul draining. 81 turns in this one. It's a turn limited campaign, so the goal is the currently turn 181. If we achieve the short campaign victory, 50 turns will be removed, and if we achieve a long campaign victory, 100 turns will be removed. So just need to get that victory. Get the Black Pyramid Nagash from top left corner of the world. Did you take Malekith's tier 5? I taken it 2 times in tier 4. So we got tier 3. So it's been over 80 turns now in this campaign and still not tier 4. Let's I'm not even sure a lot of people even realize what this means. This from this. You know what this means? Does anybody know what this means? Iron Mountains being tier 3 on turn 81. Well, if you guys don't get it, this means it's gonna be over 50 to 70 turns before we get this tier 4. Heck, might even be 8 turns. So on about turn 160, I'll get tier 4. The gas station toilet is on tier 3, but the other settlements are built up. We're getting a little bit more growth. We might get a tier 4 here in about 30 turns. Yeah. Well, hope you guys enjoying this campaign. How to beat high tier Chaos Armies and Tomb Kings with tier 4 and tier 5 units? Well, if you don't have those with lots of tier 3 plus units, and if you have those, you run for your lives. Run for the hills! Run for the hills, there's plenty of hills here. Why do I have a feeling Nagron's gonna get raised? We can't allow this. We can't allow Nagron to be raised. Our capital already got raised twice this campaign, and we still can't afford to build a wall. Can you imagine Nagron being raised while we're trying to get tier 4? Okay. So, what is going on here? We are standing 14, we are defensive allies with Nagarite and Eatane, and we're warring some Norska. Skegi, they declared war on Nagarite, Dread Fleets because of the other High Elves. So points, we have Iveris declaring war on Nagarite, so we had to join. Nagarite is our main ally, and it's literally, you know, the reason we still, you know, don't end ourselves. And we are finishing off Nagarond. They're probably going to Confederate. 10 settlements, it looks like they Confederate again. Alright, I forgot they confederated their card. So they can still confederate some other stuff. Exiles are our best friends, and at some point we're going to go to the Great Mortis Delta. I feel like going there without at least tier 3 army, it's suicide. And so we just have to travel from all this, from the top left corner of the map to the bottom of the map on the right side. No big deal. No big deal. I'm just giving Chaos, you know, we're gonna make a treaty with Chaos. Don't attack me, I don't attack you, and I'm gonna travel to the desert. Romux says, can you imagine Malekith Magnus to Dragon Isles? Say Cather will have to go there. Shut up. Don't even say such things, man. What the fuck? What is wrong with you? God damn. I'm having coffee right now. Solely for anything else. I only had too much to drink yesterday. Just this, yeah. Yeah. How many arms do you have? 5? Okay. What is this? This is stuff. There was lack of options, other options. I'm not a fan of recruiting a Tomb King just because there's no other options and he's with me permanently. I dislike that, but what can you do? Yes, you could unlock the dynasties earlier and add those to the pool, because those are, you know, always there. Without adding the randoms you don't like.
My visions predict failure.
We're finishing off Naga on this corner. And I still have Harganet, but Nagrad is sieging it, so it's good. Harganet is like one massive blanket, so we don't shake in our pajamas here. But there's gonna be chaos from north. So it's basically just Nagrad here, and then we have Iveris. I'm not sure what they're gonna do, but they are hate other elves. They declare the word Nagrad. And Nagrad is doing great, as you can see. We did cripple Malekith a few times to the point he had no military, and he just kept pushing north after Confederation. And Malekith lost, Morat lost on Ulton. We scouted her, and she got overrun by Tyrion. So Nagrad and Tyrion doing great. Just one troublemaker here, messing things for us. This faction is best to ally with the High Elves, and with their help finish off the objectives.
Not you summon the Shadow King.
I mean, this things is natural because you hate the faction have a bad relation with Dark Elves, so you fight Dark Elves, cripple them so the High Elves do better, and you then work together with High Elves for the rest of the campaign. It's a level 21 Necrotect. The Scarab's army. We've been adding some quality stuff here. We can recruit the skeletons on global on one turn. The worst thing that can happen right now, Ivor is somehow winning against the other High Elves. That would be probably the worst thing that can happen right now.
Land of the dead. For the mortuary cult.
Elegant Chariot Hammer.
My will be done.
We need to end this, guys. It's not a very this corner is not a very good location because of the chaos. Since the chaos got added here, but we need to get rid of them. And he's a spy. What's the hero situation? 4 Necrotect, 2 priests and 1 Necrotect. So we'll be rolling on. Trustworthy only. So we have easy diplomacy. Easier diplomacy. Always RNG to screw you up. Okay. Looking for a wise Nehek, Lich Priest, and trustworthy Necrotects. Each adds +5 to diplomacy, which makes it more convenient. Okay. We need to build up this place. A treasury, yeah, these are actually bad climate. All 3 are frozen, and 1 is a mountain. So 3 out of 4 is not good climate for us. Unpleasant. What can you do? You have to get rid of Malekith.
See, Father, I command.
See the rest of the Naga on this side.
Moving.
There's still the Deadwood Sentinels and Grond. Malekith might confederate them. And then we are back to, you know, Grinder. But Nagarat is here now, so this is gonna be a little more convenient. Let's go see who's there.
Move.
That book is nothing special. If we have nothing else to do, we might go for it.
Stride for greatness.
Let's get dual weapons here. And make sure this city has good public order. That arena will rebel so we can fight some. Look at this, we're taking attrition right outside the city. God.
In time we move.
It's a frozen climate.
Legions rise.
These guys will slowly die to the right for attrition. But we have no economy to use them yet. We can also destroy these orcs here, get 2 more settlements. I guess once Malekith is out of this corner, that's the next best thing to do. We get more tier 3 buildings and pick Katip and 1 more army to Southlands. Sending him alone is kind of suicidal.
Thus, attend. Unliving march.
So we still have orcs here. They don't like Nagarite. Nagarite doesn't like them. They have 2 regions here. Would like to occupy this one here for commandment. The commandments for Tomb Kings are pretty good. This one we don't care about, but just to get rid of them. Don't want to go to war with them unless this area is fortified. So once we clear Malekith from this corner and this east area is safe, we'll clear these greenskins here. At that point, hopefully the Katib army is strong enough with 1 more army to sail from here all the way here. There's Everest in the way, so yeah, that sucks. They're kind of blocking us there. As we start moving here, they're gonna prepare close to the coast for us. There's no water here at all. It's literally just crossing. And they might attack us with 2 high elf armies, which is dead. How do we get down here safe without Everest attacking us? On this side, Skegi will attack us. I need those 2 armies to come down there without getting into a serious fight. Malekith attacks from this side, Everest attacks from this side, and Skegi attacks from this side. There's literally no easy, safe way to get down here without getting attacked. We might need to send 3 armies. Yeah, 3 armies sound way better. 3 armies over better troops. We'll also land here on Ulton and then just move all the way here. And then sail from this point. But then there's also Vampire Coast can attack us here. The Red Fleet. We might get pissed with them. Yeah. No matter how you look at it, this is gonna be a long journey down there. We need 8 settlements here now. Which 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 are in Nagarot. And 6 are in Southlands. For a long campaign victory, we need 17 of these elements, but it's extended. Into the Badlands with Galbaros. There's also no, Galbaros is still here. Never mind. So what else is here? Karnkar. Why is this list not the same on short and long campaign? And one is 8, one is 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All 17. God damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 12 only on this list. With 8 out of this 12. Only need 70, all these 17. Exoatl is here. What the fuck? So this is why no, Jesus. How the fuck does this happen? How does this happen? Couple of Norscan raiders here in the jungle bully Gran Pepe. Can you guys even imagine this? The city of the sun getting run by the random Norscan raiders. Jesus. I guess this makes it easier for us. Holy fuck, the lizardmen suck as the AI. These two are extra. Yes, Nagran is here as well, and Hagreif. I'm just like missing these two. So we have 3 in for long. Yeah. So what is the difference? 5 are added. Which 5? Hagreif, Nagrand, Arganet, Karankar, and the Hexoatl. Hexoatl on this list makes no sense. They're supposed to deal with Dark Elves and the Tomb Kings, this faction. So Hexoatl being on this list makes no sense. It's also on a third continent where the other stuff is. Yeah. Everything here makes sense except Hexoatl. Maybe Galbras, I guess Galbras kind of makes sense. So if the Gran Pepe was fine, you would have to find Lizardmen as well. So you have to find Dark Elves, Lizardmen, and stuff in the Southlands. Either ally with them or fight them. Whatever you do, you have to occupy this place. This one cannot be held by the allies. That one is a must. You need to occupy this one. Imagine Hammer is actually not dog shit and he takes the Black Pyramid of Nagash. So you have to fight Hammer for the Black Pyramid of Nagash. That makes no sense. Yeah. So we need to keep this area here. Because it's our base economy. I mean, look at this. It's turn 81 and we're making 2,000 per turn. Fuck me. And this is not just because Tomb King's thing. This is just way too low. We don't have good economy going. Trade is actually over a quarter of our income. The buildings cost so much we can't afford them.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Hey there, bro. Thank you for support. Appreciate tier 2. Good morning. I hate this campaign. Arganet has been taken by Nagaret. Okay, that's great.
Mightier.
Arganet did it.
Master.
Yeah, I think the only reason the Ground or Deadwood Sentinels didn't declare war is because of Nagarite. Hopefully, Everest will just go away.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Allah. The dead come calling. What do you seek?
He's at war with Alariel, but he's blocked by Safari.
Never.
Allah, I bid you welcome. What do you wish?
This war with her and Yeti makes no sense.
Do speak quickly. The Fang Sword hungers.
Well, the Shadow Crown weighs heavily on my head. Do not increase its burden.
Still get poked by the Skeg in the south.
Defend. What request have you, Nehek? I will see to it. As you say.
Yeah, trustworthy have kicked in.
Let's well, Nehekaran. Present your plea. Of course.
Sudden thresholds or thresholds? Just need one more trustworthy guy.
Mansleep wanes.
Take a few turns to kick in. Heralds of Ariel could be a problem here as well. Because if they attack Nagarite, we're gonna have to join the war. And they're not going to attack Nagarite, they're gonna attack us. And we can't fight them. Not without sending everything to there.
Azray.
Let's clear this.
Power in unlife.
Got 6 units in a single turn.
Submit to your king.
We siege the city here. I don't want to fight both at the same time with this shit.
Your king demands.
Now she's surrounded
Weakness comes.
and no help from the city.
Address me as your highness. I deign to move. Destroy. Nehekara will be mine.
We have 3 archers in Shiruz's army.
Release them.
So what's this situation with Malekith here? There's 9 settlements and next to no military. Where the hell are these settlements? 1 is in the corner, 3 in Albion. Holy shit, here's Marienburg. Fuck me. So it's gonna be very annoying in this area here unless the Emperor attacks him. What are the rest of the settlements though? 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is what, 3, 5, 7. Then don't have Arnau. Arnau is in ruins. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Find the settlement number 9. Fort Bergbres is number 9. Here's the fort as well. And the card did a good job here. And Malaki just click, all mine.
Attack and destroy.
This guy. Only one skeleton there now.
Arise, my legions! Rise! Take it for me.
Need to get those greenskin settlements.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Or Malekith here, but this corner is shit. So many kind of horsemen and stalkers here. We should get those.
Attend your king.
3 turns to recruit a tier 3 unit. What the fuck? 3 turns to recruit a tier 3 unit. It's because of the climate.
By the gods.
It's the climate. We'll still get him, because we're not gonna keep that building.
I have risen.
Need Untainted here.
The day of
Worship
awakening
was off. This place is actually making some money per turn. You know, it's how, no matter how hilarious it sounds, 196 is actually a good income for the Tomb Kings. Because, you know, we need every coin counts to this faction. Every coin.
I suspect treachery.
We get Resurrect here. That's pretty good.
King of two.
Guys, rank 6. Earns per turn. We're making good earns per turn.
Petra watches.
These guys are raiding here.
I have control.
They have triplets here and lots of blade guards.
Unliving curse.
This area here is just gonna cause us attrition. We control this area here, but it's killing us. We're outside the city. We're not entombed. Under the snow.
My
Need
dynasty.
some Shapti here. What to remove? We can get 3 Ushapti if I remove one of these buildings. I think without those Ushapti, this is all gonna go to shit. I guess we have to temporarily move Marble. Get those Ushapti recruited and then remove the Ushapti building until tier 4. Yoo-hoo. Trade is actually getting quite a bit of money here because of the face of the landmark in Hagriff. They didn't know how to call it, so they just called it the landmark.
My glory.
This gives us more ingots and slabs, more income. This is probably the most important thing to build right now. It's probably the best building in the area for income here. 20 iron, 20 marble, and 400 income. Trade with the high elves.
Tomb king of Nehekara. Nehekara rises from the sands. Submit to
Okay, Kartep is here. We're planning to attack the greenskins here. They do have an army here and an army here. They have rank 9 units. We need numbers no matter what. This is this shit will hit the fan eventually. They probably attack Nagaret and they're gonna attack us instead as an alliance. So we need to raise this one and occupy this one. This will complete the Hagri province, so we can actually get a proper province here. Can have it properly without commandment. The Tumking command is important. Look at that 50 growth. We are never gonna get tier 4 in Hagrif. It'll take 200 turns. But without a settlement, this province is just not good. And we're gonna raise this one, let the Nagarai take it. There's a small army in this one, there's a large army in this one. We'll probably hit this one first. Might get occupied by the elves and not by the Nagarite. We can't keep this region. There was a button, you know, when you capture the settlement to actually give it to your ally if your ally controls the capital. And yeah, that's just too much depth here. We should threaten this one with a large army and clear this one and then attack this one together with both armies.
On your knees.
They do have some units. I need to get rid of this small faction here. Blocking one of our provinces and it will eventually attack Nagaret.
What you want?
These guys will not last forever. There is nothing else to do here now. Unless Malaki confederates this, there is nothing else to do here. Destroy this, occupy that. Free the province. Hey, Brass. I'm here to watch some cockroach, huh? Hey, no. Hey, guys. Yeah, we need to get rid of the broken chains. Just a matter of time before they attack Nagaret or Nagaret attacks them. They're gonna attack us first, not them. Fuck me. It's like this snapping the stream here. It's like too soon, I need one more turn. Everything goes to shit in this campaign. Are we gonna... Please don't raise my capital again.
Return.
Maybe I should have taken out the result there. There was a prick victory for some reason. You guys see that there was a prick victory? I'm like, see rank 9 orcs, I'm gonna just run the other way. I see rank 9 orcs, I run the other way. But it was a prick victory there. Probably everything dead to win that one in the Out Resolve. Need to deal with these orcs before chaos. Chaos will show up in this area here. Nothing we can do about him right now. How fun. Gonna get a true end times experience here.
Priest King. I refuse. Mortal fool.
Frenzy for this guy? Why not?
Destroy.
Spin here.
To war for Nehek.
It's gold as well. Talisman Doran's beautiful.
My dynasty reigns supreme. Royal arrival.
I guess this is the Chariot King, that's why I had a good auto resolve. That was fair. That was fair actually.
Attend your king, slaves. Obey me. My will be done. Strike.
There's good rank chariots here. Chariots have actually incredible stats with the Chariot King. Helps that they're ranged in auto resolve.
No fool that's safe in the world.
Really shop the building here.
King of Nehek.
Tell our ally
Master
to attack the Stora core. Hopefully that doesn't take this one. This one is critical to us. The commandment. What else are here? Kaisabar, Student Kingdoms. We do need that city as well.
There is only vengeance. Greetings.
At your... The dead come calling. What do you seek? I cannot.
Prince, you! I will not rest till all...
What you could do? That's enough. So I did just stuck in a war and nothing's gonna happen there.
Tyrion.
Suffer is blocking his path to her lands.
You called?
War with Ironbrow's expedition.
Welcome to the halls of Athel-Loren.
Also what the lore now.
Move!
We need to clear this settlement here and occupy it. It's very important to us. And we need to get rid of this before they target the capital here. Fuck me, they're gonna go for that shit. They're already moving. Oh my god, if the capital gets raised third time in this campaign, we're never gonna see tier 4 in this place. Five defense with local armies. If a settlement's close, makes no sense to attack anything else there. Paco has been destroyed. And look at these guys. We are just there and they're still attacking the settlements. A lot of beacons. Because they didn't raise it. This is totally destroy our trader. Christ, Malik, this is another recording. So the army from here went north. We have 3 caskets here. That's gonna be just cool. Next turn we can get another casket, but it's 5,000. It's a lot. Very quick, 3 medium casualties. Arab is about to get his casket, so we can get 5 caskets in this army. Just so we can have some fun with caskets, huh? Umgar is in the army. Heads up! Took only 80 turns to get our tier 3 infantry. Only 80 turns, boys. Abluncles. This army at least is going to be fun to use because we're going to have a bunch of magical artillery, including the Lord. This is is downhill.
The dead do not rest.
Projectiles firing from up, you know, from high ground to low ground, they do massive damage. I'm sure we've seen some of the battles before, but direct hit into an infantry unit can just destroy 60-70% of their health. Just the high ground.
Mortuary cult.
Finally have a good core here. 4 units of Tomb Guards. And they're beautiful. And I wish my skeletons on the summoner could look like this. Setter has a blue color to his color scheme, Exiles have red. Ox Brace is what, 8 ranks? What do the Skeleton Spearmen do in this army? Well, they feed the Realm of Souls. Begins there. Look at those night goblins sneaking around.
Slaves to me. Onwards, legions. Your way.
The Tomb Guard to grind here. Getting targeted by the range here. Armor defense. This begins to just deleting that shit there.
Of undead.
Some physical resistance here. We'll use the artillery buff sooner. Charge uphill now that they're on the hill. It is also getting slower there. Still look good, pretty good here. They're gonna take massive damage from the vegans. Why just bullying our skeletons? This one of the chariots broke through. This guy didn't even kill that much. Skeletons did good on this side here. They were supported a little bit. Archer was shooting there. Necrotech was also talking a lot here. Let's see the Necrotech and the Chariot can do okay against these lower units. Whip infantry, huh? Still whip infantry, I see. See this whip infantry, boys. It's like, usually when you mount, the type unit changes, but you know, he's still whip infantry. 3.5 years later.
Legions, forward! Strike!
He's not a chariot, he's just whip infantry. It's down. When you put Calafrance on a horse, it becomes cavalry. When you put Calafrance on a Deathclaw, it becomes flying monster. That's how it always has been. They haven't fixed the Necrotech in 3.5 years. This is basically just, it might be just, you know, say what it is. I don't think it affects any in-game systems. Who knows, maybe it affects auto-resolve. We kinda silly it affects auto-resolve because he's not assigned a chariot. I think his stats matter more for auto-resolve than him being a whip infantry while actually being an armored chariot. Heavy chariot. Finally, Casket of Souls. We can have fun in this campaign. Haha. No, we can include him rank 5, huh? I need more bodies with Realm of Souls. An army here, a large one. 27 units. I mean, we have 38 units, we can win, right? We can actually get some of these special guys now. Chosen of Gods.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
What do I have for lunch today? I didn't have lunch or breakfast yet. I'm gonna be around 6 PM. Someone is also bugged in this campaign, doesn't give you extra capacity from the unique skill. The Chosen of the Gods is the explosive ammo great bow sharp team. They do help low tier armies do something. We need to take this city here. How is it? These chariots must have busted auto resolve. I mean, they do get crazy stats with this lord. Should never be a result like this, really. They have crazy stats, the chariots. Crazy stats, these chariots, but they're not that higher value than these guys. These are biggins with a VA buff. These are nightmare to the early Tomb Kings.
Tomb King of Nehekara. Destroy all.
Look at this, I add another army and the result is the same. So you can tell that something's off with the chariots in auto-resolve. These are amazing units for the Chariot King, that's why I put them always with the Chariot King. The missile chariots. Oh boy. These are not Dark Elves, but their army is tired. Guys are actually scaring Dark Elves to fight in a big battle. Dark Elves say what? Those early units, you know, they might have stats, but they're squishy. All the big ones, they have stats and they're tanky, they're bulky. 10,800 health, it's no joke. So they're better than any of the Dark Elf units before tier 4. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9 biggins. At least they have no counters to the chariots. The chariots should dominate in this battlefield. And they had a couple of pigs, those chariots will be fucked. But we can bully their infantry here. Yeah, let's do a prediction for this battle. Blue for close victory, red for order. We need this city and we need to clear this army. Take this city, these green citizens are done. They are done. This will complete the province here. We have no magic in this army right now. We need to put a Lich Priest in the army. The battlefield could be a little bit better for the chariots. We need to wait for the second army. They have to be our front row. Harass a little bit with chariots while we assemble formation. These chariots shoot as well. Keep this in reserve when they get a little bit tired. I wonder if they forgot to change this unit to 75% when they changed the other rates. Probably did. The 2 archers and shoot the biggins. Hey, King Roman. You're late.
We march.
The downhill charge into the skulkers. Yeah, well, then using those bombs randomly, but they work most of the time. There's one chariot will get destroyed there. Let's use the bomb there. No rubber banding, please. No rubber banding. Fuck that one in the back. You don't see it, but chariots are shooting. The snow kinda doesn't show the projectiles right. And I wish we had that, some magic here. It's a lot of orcs. Chosen the gods. Rubber banding again, Skulkers armor piercing, so they'll just melt anything. Go around with the chariots.
Oh my god.
Hey, girls.
That shit? Holy shit.
It's such a massive damage. Around here. He did smack their one of their characters though. Went ahead on a pig. Okay, reserve, go here. Chosen of gods will start firing. Not like this shit again. Now following the chariots around. We get into those archers. I guess we can separate one group. This is not gonna hold. Can charge from the back, they'll just run into the melee and all the chariots are gonna get killed. You have to go hit from the side with those archers. It's very important those chariots perform. Send these guys here now. So I'm gonna a little bit more reserve here. Block this shit here. Chosen the gods is units we're gonna rely to win us this battle here. That and the chariots. First we need to clear the melee here. You see all that all the range is getting mowed down by the chariots. Those little guys are firing their explosive ammo here. Okay, we routed the archers. They have a good block here, which will charge them with the chariots as well. Send more bodies here to hold this mosh pit here. The role of skeleton spearmen is to die. The other units can live and we get their own souls. They shoot arrows which explode into multiple projectiles, and they're really devastating to the infantry. Might cause a rout here actually. They're taking massive damage there. Just hit them with the chariots, I think we can rout them. They're about to hit into the fear factor. Okay, that's actually very close to routes in the chariots. Been constantly being barraged there. Their lord got beaten, so it's time to move in and rout them. It's gonna be a mass rout here from the looks of it. No pressure here. Many borders for the orcs. 356 kills on Chosen Gods. Unit like this shooting in the sides fucks up the morale pretty bad. So like I said, one of these units in a shit army, and that shit army can do shit. Close victory. Predicted by 29% of the people. Don't trust in chariots. Enjoy your shekels, boys. Don't add more turns. Remove them. King Belgar's army unscathed.
Victory, yes.
Yes. MVP, Chosen of Gods, 4000 damage. This completes the Black Flood. It's very important we complete the province. Commandments are strong with the Tomb Kings. There's a movement and growth command, just tolerate 25. 5 public order, 2 untainted. This one is for defense, if you're gonna be fighting in the area. Get recruitment and replenishment command, and tax rate construction command. So pretty strong commands. They can get even stronger with a book. %50 buff. We do need a commandant here because this province is important for our economy, and this is one of the cities we also have to keep with ally or not. What's the public order issue here? Conquest, provincial stability. We don't have the luxury for cheaper construction costs. We do need growth and public order as well.
Address me as your highness.
This is a pretty good army here. Chariot King always can be relied upon. Damage buff and all on the top of all the chariot buffs is pretty good. Oh, this is the last settlement. I'm gonna raise it.
Submit.
Need to build up this province and this province. Need to start with tier 2 first so I can get economy buildings up. They don't give much, 50 and 100, but that's up. I also need to get a shop to building here.
Attend your king, slaves. Find my harem. Find my harem.
Find his harem. Is a boner alert.
My own counsel. Moving. Onwards, legions.
This is the furthest east we have to go, Kasabar. If we have to go for long campaign victory. Yeah, we have a couple of scouts there, knowledgeable lich priests, trustworthy tomb princes. To get need to get some more wise lich priests of Nehek. Trustworthy necrotects. The recruitment of the heroes for this faction doesn't cost anything. So it's easy to cycle, just tedious. But what can you do? At least it doesn't damage your treasury. One day the quality of life will change with this. Yes! Supreme!
Animus! Nehekara rises from the sands. Legions, march!
Rank 7, we get the infantry buff. This makes all the difference on the low units. Resurrection should probably be the focus on this extra Tomb Kings. It's a heal, AoE heal. This is just a tough Tomb King. Not great, not terrible. It's a little no-brain to pick up the Skeleton Archer buff and the Bone Giant buff for the second one, or the Ushapti buff, or the Chariot buff. This is gonna be more common though, because the Barrack is a pretty good building. And the Bone Giant building as well.
Land of the dead.
Should the second race store a core? And just build up. We need to send Katep to the desert. What's the situation even in the desert? Who do we even fight there to get a foothold? It looks like Doom Kingdoms might be a good target. Hit them at... They only could sail down here, right? We're gonna have to trespass through massive area here. Who knows who's gonna attack us? The Southernburg would be the best target first. The Doom Kingdoms are not very strong, so take this area here. From Southernburg to Kasabar and then the Black Pyramid of Nagash. This will trigger a short campaign victory, which will move 50 turns. Is there a hope for people like me who can micromanage 3+ cavalry at all to play Bretonia? Well, think about it like this. The Bretonia has such powerful buff for cavalry, physical resistances, ward save, high defense, other stuff from technology, healing. What do you really have to micromanage there? The Grail Guardians, for example, or Questing Knights, heck, even Knights of the Realm, they go in and they can stay in, and you have a massive cavalry army. And the enemy is pinned, the other ones can outmaneuver them and hit them as well. But in an ideal army, the Grail Guardians are your basically mounted tanks. Just think of them like Chosen. You send them in and then you don't pull them out. And then you can, you know, hit with other units, either from the air or from the sides. You don't have to micromanage that much. The only thing that have to really micromanage Bretonia is your wizard. Just treat that cavalry as elite mounted infantry. They again get such toughness with healing that they don't have to ever go out, even when outnumbered. You can go the easy way and just use the hippogriffs, but if you want to go, you know, use the other cavalry to practice a bit, just Guild Guardians and Guild Knights. The cavalry is some of the toughest in the game and also best in the game. Because of the blessing of the lady, additional buffs on the cavalry from various sources, including extra ward save for certain units. Like the Grail Guardians fully buffed are one of the toughest units in the game. The fact you can heal them and they never get tired. You don't have to cycle charge. That's like the cycle, the charging again, you know, it's helpful. But some units are supposed to just stay in when you send them when you charge, and it's not always good to pull out. Just stay and just grind. Because pull out could destroy easily 10 to 15 horses. Heal them, and the Bretonia has strong enough buffs and resilience to stay in. Just finish off the enemy. Some units like Questing Knights, like Knights of the Realm, Guild Knights, are strong enough to just go in and do massive damage and charge and just finish off the enemy with their superior stats. You literally get access to unlimited elite cavalry. So you just recruit all of them. Economy is no problem. You don't get a couple of them, just you get the whole army of them. If you want to just steamroll the enemy, just get a bunch of Royal Hippogriff Knights. It's one of the best units in the game.
Your tribute, Thrall, for it is a privilege to be in my presence. Consent given.
Our trade got interrupted, so we will get new trade routes.
The laws of chivalry.
Cetra does not recognize Kartep. There's no interaction there.
Ulf, the dead come calling. What do you seek? Very well.
The undead are not often permitted in the Phoenix. How wise!
We are really rely on trade for economy. Good thing Oxiodal is here, he'll clear chaos for us. Kappa.
One rug.
Not much left to do in Nagaland. This else might get confederated. We have to stem the chaos tide, so they don't destroy everything. And we have to go to Southlands. This will be the good area to start. Hit Soddenburg. Hopefully when it's tier 5. Soddenburg to Castlebar and then Great Mortis Delta. Will be enough for a short campaign victory. But the problem is getting there. Skeggy hit us from this side. Ivaris hit us from this side. It looks like Skeggy is actually bothering with Nagaret here.
You are a natural indeed, but Athel Lauren will hear you.
This isn't right, Nestra.
I don't like them being here. I only like Nagaret. Well, we're still gonna do something about it. If they attack Nagaret, Nagaret attacks them, we're gonna have to go to war with them. And the problem with this is they're not gonna attack Nagaret first, they're gonna attack us first.
There is only vengeance.
Might need to send all our military just to delete them. But they have two massive armies. Good elves. Against tier 3 and lower Tomb Kings. It's fun. And another thing we know about Sisters right now, we have to focus on Chaos. Chaos is coming, and if we don't have enough military up there, they'll raise Nagarond. We need the attrition right for the Chaos as well. Most of their armies are gonna be quality, but they also have a lot of low tier stuff in the army.
To battle for the Creator God! My arm is eternal. Arise and rule!
Chaos Spawn's here. We haven't played a faction yet that has to deal with that Chaos on top. Gonna be the first time. But we'll see how their behavior works. They might ignore us. Opium.
Ready, Father. This way.
Met the Ironbrow expedition. Let's see.
Unbending.
They have Karak Zorn like they should have. This should not be easy to take.
What brings you to the halls of my ancestors?
They like us because of the trustworthy characters. They have not very good enemies there. They have no economy. I feel like they forgot to buff this faction economy.
You are an abomination, and yet I must hear your words.
He's losing military to something, but I don't see anything in it. What is he fighting? Is Malekith invading Shan of Cain? Yeah, to Grand Break, yes and no. We have unfinished business in Warhammer 2.
Not greetings. Eyes. Bird, do not look for me in the light. I lurk in shadow.
Yeah, that can happen, Priest. Just ridiculous. I don't think it's intended. I think that's bugged. It really looks like some of this AI confederations is just nonsense. We have a incantation of the Horde available, but it's 5,000. Guess the orcs will pay for it. Raiden has the Spirit Conduit, which is basically a constant arcing conduit. It's access to water saving technology as well. The Chariot King, and we still don't have the Chariot deity. 8 leadership, 8 defense for the chariots. 8 defense is a lot. Just like that. Our chariots get even better. A Lich Priest in this army. Thank you down.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
For faith,
Let's see what's going on from the south here.
Unliving curse.
Nah, send here for a little bit of experience. These guys stay here. I need armies for a grinder.
Arise, legions. My will be done.
Let's get rid of that cavalry building. Where the hell is it?
I deem it.
Canurus is the rightful anti-infantry. What is it? Shit. Getting this one on, but I'll probably get a bot one.
Serve me.
Else is available here.
Treachery.
Someone did get wounded, so this is his army.
My will be done. He is ignorant.
Ignorant.
A Address me as your highness. My will be done.
So this priest here, that's the... yeah, we had the one that was in the regional army. In income. Or income. Turn 85, not even close to tier 4. Fucking hell.
Ready to ravage.
Maybe Gron can do something against Chaos here. Two more turns. Shackles poof. Sanity poof. Guess it evens out in the end.
Let me explain your doom, for I have foreseen it.
If I give peace treaty to Noctilus, we'll lose relations with Safari, Nagarite, and Ivres. And Eatane. So, right now. Chaos should be around 95. I'll sign the military lines in Safari. It's not good. Oh, we get the next upgrade here, the Eye, Face, Eye, Minds, the Dark Crag. That's where we gain the most money right now. Money is happening. Just need this to happen like 3 turns ago.
Serene Nestra.
Tempestuous Arahan.
I have a feeling I'm gonna have to go to war with them.
Alar, you are an abomination, and yet I must hear your words.
This is a very strange war happening here. Tyrion has been taking serious damage from something.
When Loic, you approach a dark throne. I pray you bring only light.
Hopefully Ivaris doesn't take a foothold here. He's getting attacked from the south as well.
What would you... The undead are not often permitted in the Phoenix Court.
Yeah, this is fine here. Diplomatic situation is good. So just chaos next. It's 26 speed now. 31.
My glory.
I'm here for a little bit of experience. The Nehek attack is close to mortality.
Rise. Nehek's disciples are ready.
19, we do have Casket of Souls. Said we're gonna be using this a bit, huh? There's no Casket of Souls battle skill. They just forgot about it.
Not to be
When we get Tomb King's Rework in 2027, hopefully they don't forget then.
I reign. We never tire. Make way.
This area is finally getting a little bit better here.
The time of the
I need to shop the building here on tier 4.
Address me as your highness.
This area cannot be defended and its climate is really bad. This is the only thing we can do here. Just forget about it.
Land of the dead. My will be done.
It's making nearly 200 turns, so that's something. Helps.
Servants.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Hey, Nick.
Shit. What the hell?
Arise, my warrior. The ultimate shrine. Nehek rises from the sands. Dark elves are close, sire.
Build barracks right now. For example, this place here we need 2200, 4400, 6600. We need over 13,000 for just one royal barracks. Get a few more tomb guard archers and Chariot warriors. Even when you lower the cost, the construction cost, is still just unrealistic amount of money. It's actually already with a construction commandment. And we do have 10% cheaper for the construction of infantry and chariot buildings. We need more barracks, but we can get one every 5 turns.
What?
The Necrotect has ability for cheaper buildings, but they're needed in the armies. You can get one royal barracks every 5 turns. In 10 turns we can get 2. But we also need to build other buildings, not just that. There's little no room for those buildings on tier 3 in most cities because you need growth and income as well. Walls.
Greatness comes.
I can get maybe 2 of them before chaos arrives. 2.
Find my harem.
This is additional 8 archers,
Oh
8
my god. Have you seen that shit?
8 Nehek warriors,
What the
4 tomb guard and 2 tomb guard halberds. English cake. Thank you for 9 months, live for tier 3. 8 warriors and 8 archers and 4 tomb guards and 2 halberds. I think this is our only way we actually do something about the chaos behind the cities. But where to build them? The only way we build them in this place here is if we drop some growth. Public order. This place will never get tier 4. Look at this. We need 23 turns here to get 4 population, so we can build this. 28 turns to get tier 4 here. 28 turns. Turn 114 to unlock tier 4 buildings here. And one of them can be the royal barracks, which take another 9 turns. Then another 7 turns for the Great Bow Shop too. Which means turn 120 plus to get the tier 4 unit. The first tier 4 unit, and we need a lot. The best way to get more tier 4 units is the Necrotects. The Necrotects have this skill here which gives you more. Well, we have to get another barracks here. We have to get another barracks here. It's like, without enough Tomb Guard and the archers, we'll not be able to defeat Chaos without them raising half our cities. Don't know about their behavior, but I'm guessing they're gonna split at least half their armies on us. We can't just pick our shit and go to Southlands. This whole area is gonna get destroyed. And we need that area for the objectives. Have your allies buffering for plenty of dogs and cockroaches, drop the garrisons for barracks. And what happens when an enemy spawns there? Or we go to war with these wood elves? Settlement just go all poof. 20k gold, poof, 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 poof. At least to give us time to respond with an army if two are walled in a row. The wood elves and Nagarite hate each other, and they might go to war. Which means we're gonna have to go to war with wood elves. We don't have the time now to destroy them. We have to go deal with chaos soon. We had like 5 more turns here. We could have just went to destroy them. They don't like Nagarite, and Nagarite don't like them. So if this war happens, it's just gonna poof, 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 poof. Even with walls, they're gonna poof all of it. But with walls, we have some time. So it'll poof 3 or 4. They'll just poof 1 or 2. The gas station toilet, on the other hand, does not need the sandstone walls anymore. There's enough distance here. At least we can remove this one. This is a provincial capital, so there's walls by default. This is just extra garrison. So we can at least remove this one for the barracks. So 2 more barracks here. Those are the only 2 we can afford right now.
Summon them.
Yeah, we can also unlock a casket here, but yeah, you need this money for buildings as well. You get also the better projectiles on the towers. But what's the option? You know, if it's only 12 units, they're gonna attack it with just get rid of it. This buys us at least another turn or 2. And if it's a medium-sized army, you can win. Look at this. This is tier 2 with tier 2 wall. It's 12 units. This is actually worse than a tier 3 minor settlement. You get 5 tier 1 units in tier 2 garrison, and you get a 6 tier 1 units in tier 3 garrison with 1 tier 3 unit. I mean, this would make sense if there were double of them. But no, they use the numbers for all the factions for the amount of garrison units, and they give you just the shit. It should be Tomb Guard. This should be Tomb Guard. This should be Tomb Guard. If this was like 7 spearmen and 3 archers, sure. They should just have more of this. These are swarm units which don't work without numbers. And they treat them like they are, you know, tier 2, tier 3 units garrison in the city. So they failed to give proper units, and when they give you the wrong units, they didn't give you enough of them. So it's just bad design. It should probably be like 6 and 3. The tier 3 should have Tomb Guard, or at least Nehek warriors. There's no exception for tier 3. There's like no fucking excuse not to get Tomb Guard on tier 3. Heck, even a tier 4 gives you Skeleton Spearman. Tier 4 should be the best defense the city can offer. And this should be Tomb Guard with halberds, and not a Skeleton Spearman. If I don't have this building here, the garrison is only 7 units. What this means, an army can spawn here and on the same turn they can get invited and the city can get attacked on the same turn. And imagine losing this building tier 3 just because you didn't build this thing here to survive 1 or 2 more turns with the attackers besieging it. This we can march usually in a distance, so you have to build it. Have to build it. Not building this one here is I don't know, it feels like reckless considering that this building is gonna give you money. And the trade is coming here as well. By not adding this extra 5 units, some seriously bad RNG can turn into some seriously shit RNG on the same turn. I've seen it happen. So, yes, we can, you know, play recklessly. And then sooner or later, army spawns here, they get invited by the enemies on the same turn because they act before them. And they attack the city on the same turn because there's not enough units in the garrison for them to wait 1 turn or 2 turns. That shit happens.
Animus! Prince moves! Arcane wisdom!
The city is a tier 5 with underwear lookouts and upgrade industry building, but no upgrade gold building. It looks like it's a recent tier 5. Imagine having a tier 5 dwarf stronghold without extra garrison. And that's what we have here, ladies and gentlemen. A tier 5 Karakzor no less. They forgot a unique building for the extra garrison. As you know, the developers forgot about them as well. And there is no extra garrison building. Dwarves. Not fortifying a tier 5 city. They build underwear lookouts before they build tier 3 gold. Why the fuck would you build underwear lookouts when you have the Slayer building? Just bad code. Just really bad code.
My father demands it.
Dwarves should always build walls in their tier 4 and tier 5 cities. It's no exception. It's totally against the dwarf character. Tier 4 and tier 5 dwarf cities should always be fortified. Heck, dwarves should probably have a unique building that they're always fortified on the big cities. It's just stupid.
The casket of souls. This way. Beast. This way, sire.
Got 2k SAR. I'm gonna use this when the chaos arrives. And now that we get an extra 2k, we can get this, I guess. The caskets are very important, especially if we're gonna go into the Southlands.
Petra calls. Address me as your highness. Sirs, attend. On your knees. My will be done.
I don't trust any more other armies, so I'll get the casket here. I wonder if they fixed this. So it says here 1 casket, but if you perform it again, it all said 1 again. It doesn't say 2. I wonder if they fixed this. Has anybody checked this recently? Of course, checking it, you lose a casket if it's not. That's bad. It should give you just +1 casket, but I don't think they fixed it. They haven't fixed anything with this faction except the Tomb Guard last... what was it? 2 years ago? Last time they fixed something here.
Soul filled with my foes. Incandate. King of Tombs. My dynasty reigns supreme.
We have here in 5 turns, 50% research rate.
I have risen. Priest King of greatest.
This Nagaron gives us 10%. Our enemies now are Malekith in the east, Ivares in the south, and Skeg in the south. Eventually those Wood Elves might attack Nagaret. Nagaret is getting stronger and stronger every turn now.
King of all I saw.
Oh, mighty lord, the fates have surely selected you for greatness. Thanks to my guidance, your tremendous power grows, as if driven by some divine power. Your enemies tremble before you.
Tremble before El Cucaracha! Found a white sword, but how do they give it sockets? Where did you find it? And which sword is it?
Order me. Legions move. Land of the dead. Find my harem. Nehekara will be mine.
I think Nagaret will take this one. There's 2 ways to add sockets, you know, if it's the right item level, Larzuk will add it. If it's just a regular item, you can use Horad Cube and roll the RNG. It's 50-50 to get 4 sockets. Of course, you know, the easiest is Larzuk quest, but you're going to need more of those for other items. Has to be the right item level, otherwise you might get more than 4 sockets. Or less. You have to know where you found it. Or just go look for it in the right area. If you're gonna use Large Quest.
Power in unlife.
Longsword. Act 1 Nightmare. Yeah, that one will get 4 sockets, but the longsword requires more strength and dexterity, so it's not good for a good base. Might wanna look for a crystal sword or a broadsword instead. This is the worst option. We try to use a cube for that one. Check the Horad Cube recipes and how to add sockets to an item. It will roll sockets randomly if when you find the recipe. So cube it for sockets. Find the recipe. It's a recipe which adds a random amount of sockets to an item. And that item will be 1 to 4.
You dare. A poor lore keeper.
We don't have anything to heal here with the store, so we're basically just using the pseudo fighter here. Of course, buff on the statues. The Necrotech is the best way to get more statue capacity. On the trait, left and right side here. Usually just best to shop the Carver with the Statesius Sentinels. My god, what is this?
Oh
Look at that madman!
Have you seen that shit?
My chat froze when you did that. Eltron gifted 50 subs to the chat. Well, thank you very much, Eltron. Enjoy your subs, guys.
Oh my god.
My chat literally froze when he did that.
Shit. What the
Literally froze. Praise Sigmar. Yeah, praise Sigmar. More shekels, more turns or less turns. Guys, you can also remove turns. You don't have to add more turns this campaign. You can see it has plenty of turns already.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Let's chase this one for a little bit more experience. More shekels, more howdy. God damn it, guys.
Oh my god.
There's already enough turns here.
Holy shit.
There's already enough turns here. Save your shekels for other stuff. I don't want to play El Cucaracha to long campaign victory.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
So today I did something really heavy, which I will say also on Diablo 2 stream. I had to reset my maps on Hell to complete the socket quests on Normal Nightmare. But this is the last time I enter anything below Hell on my sorceress. I socketed the Oculus and the Immortal King armor. But those sexy maps got reset, the Lower Crust and the Close Mephisto. Now I'm gonna have to roll the maps again. Feels bad, man. But that's the last time I go below Hell, unless misclick.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Every time you ask share for moderation, it backfires. Yeah.
Of all I survey.
8 more turns.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
What the hell, guys? What the hell?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Address me as
Holy
your
shit. What the hell?
Gonna have start building some of this stuff. Oh, Pine Temple, you must be enjoying this shit.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
This is so expensive because of the climate.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Petra watches.
Booker would be proud. Fuck Booker. That masochist with his world conquest with this campaign.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Why do you think he's not been here in years, guys? He's getting he's getting help. Scar for life playing this campaign on the world conquest.
I see the
He's a sick man.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
You get a shop to know. Put him on rank 3.
Nehekara rises from the sands.
Chaos is coming here soon and I don't like it.
God. Have you
Yeah,
seen
not
that
ready, not ready. We're gonna be losing settlements left and right.
shit? What the hell?
Kind of talk, you think with the Beast and Conquest would be fun? It's definitely more fun than before.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
I would not do it. I would not do it for anything really other than just turn limit campaign and just play until you know, burn shekels in the nations. Turn limit campaign only. I would not really do it any other way. If people want it like that, then it's, you know, maybe considered. Any other way, I don't think so.
What the hell?
You dare. Land of the dead.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I reign.
This army needs experience.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Arise, my warriors. Now we go.
Bobby McBob, how long did you save all these shekels?
Holy shit. What the hell?
A while.
Oh my god.
Malik confirmed the safety. Yes, he did.
What the hell?
By the gods, attend your king, slaves.
It's out of range here.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What
We
the
have
hell?
the looters this time.
Okay, another Talisman Endurance, pretty nice.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
He survived. Well, thank you for another battle.
To battle, my priests.
Yeah, broken chains are gone.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I'm gonna put a shop in this army.
Legions rise. The king moves.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Never tire.
Holy shit. What the hell?
The day of awakening.
It's a chance, Amir, it's not always. I've seen him killed quite a bit of times as well.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
My great works unfinished.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It's another necrotic. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 armies. We could gang them up here, huh?
Oh my god.
What's this book again here?
Shit. Holy shit.
Regions will be hit by a sandstorm after taking or occupying settlements. Give the sandstorm attrition and replenishment buff after taking or occupying settlements. Nothing really special, just a cool thing.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
You can also use the right to diminish them, but I'm waiting for chaos to show up before I use that.
Of souls. This way, sire.
Nobody controlling this one.
I obey.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Power of Hamri.
All the same one in a row.
Second son. Greatness comes. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
The way Taskmaster would do. What about King Roman?
My dynasty.
Not yet. Didn't turn as much since. We'll just destroy this one. That book is nothing special, but there's nothing to do right now. A little bit of experience.
Oh my god.
See the Skeleton Skeggy with this one.
Shit.
Been causing trouble here. They actually have been winning against Nagarite. Like, just how the fuck does Norska win against the High Elves? It's probably because of, you know, we haven't been down there yet.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Find
What
my
the
heart.
hell?
Power in unlife. My will be done.
I think it could have shopped at better rank. I think he's got to be good, yeah. Just building is bad.
Holy shit.
You get the one per tier 3 building and you have to upgrade twice. So not worth it. Save that money for caskets instead. 5k every 15 turns. It's a good unit on a bad building.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The building is good on tier 1 and tier 2, but building multiple of them, it's not worth it. This actually buffs all economy, not just what it says here. 723. I don't know why that event works like that, but I'll take it.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
This is probably some kind of bug on that one as well. Get 10,000 for that event on this stage. It's like incredible event for Tomb Kings.
Priest king of
Oh
greatest
my god.
dynasty.
Have you seen that shit?
Prepare.
Holy shit. What the hell?
Land of the dead. The realm of soul. Address me as your highness. My will be done. Great art refreshes all.
Oh my
It's cool on
god.
this 20
Have you
turns.
seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Come, servants. I deign to move. Immortality and power. Petra watches.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Rise. I am my father's son. Rise. Advance.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Find my harem.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Recruit those Tomb Guards in Nagrand.
Tomb King. Power in unlife. Priest King of greatest dynasty. Desperate times.
Oh my god.
Submit.
Have you seen that shit?
My dynasty.
What the hell?
We never tire. To the temple.
That one is just to distract chaos. This one. But yeah, why not keep it? It's stable and it's making some money.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
The commandment from Tomb Kings is good for this. I have to go to Southlands, but the chaos is coming. We can't go right now. And we need to unlock a few more units in Carib's army.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
I have no access tier 4. That sucks. Could have gotten 3 to 4 sharp to great bows. If not 5.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Lich Lord of Henry. Legions, move!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy
Move
shit.
when I'm ready.
What the hell?
Rank 6, huh? Rank 8 archers as well. Put him in another army. Yeah, we got more barracks now, so we can get more archers. It's 4 to tier 1.
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
King and Patriarch.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Yeah, the frozen. This thing could change. The frozen should be suitable for this guy. It's a pain without a dead. It makes everything so slower.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
We don't have to pay anything here for this right now. Because of all the lords in the area.
Oh my god.
The Challenville
Have you
Necrotict.
seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I am ready. Advance!
It's only for the infrastructure buildings. Income is getting increased. It's due thanks to the event right now. The trade is good, over 1,000.
Your tribute, thrall, for it is a privilege.
Looks like Cetra is still hasn't defeated top knots.
The Warden of Tor Ivres.
Or River has lost some battles. I wonder to who. Maybe he tried to invade Agarite.
You, I will not.
Tyrion, you are an abomination, and
There is a come in peace. Perhaps you may even leave now.
You can turn him into a vassal.
Very well.
And thanks for the money. Now we get some real money. 2,500 per turn. That's the ultimate goal for the High Elves, turn them into a vassal. That tribute money that they pay us is nothing, but it's the same as military alliance.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
It's the ultimate goal for the High Elf faction with this faction. Well, it wasn't easy, it was red this whole time, taking a while to be available. Now we have proper economy, boys. Now we have proper economy. Why get a military ally High Elf when you can make a vassal?
Ulf, you are an abomination, and yet
Now we get vision in territory, we get money per turn. This can also go bad as well, but the money per turn is invaluable. It will push us further. more military and higher tier military faster. It's 2,500 per turn. That's 25,000 10 turns. For Tomb Kings, that's insane amount. Sooner or later, the High Elves allies can turn into vassals for Tomb Kings. It's just how the AI will roll. This might weaken him militarily, though. Well, looks like Heralds of Ariel are moving towards Malekith's lands. Skeggi just raised the ancient city. What the fuck is up with Skeggi this campaign? They've taken down Gran Pepe, feels bad, man. And then they've now raised the ancient city Quintex. They've been winning against Nagaret for a while now. Could be the reason why the vassal became yellow.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Legion's rise!
Can defend down there though. It's also unpleasant climate. We don't have the money. Well, we'll have money soon though.
Land of the dead. Doors are outside. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Okra just ready next turn. Get 5 metal defense here.
Address me as your highness. Now we go. Legions march. Greatness comes. Arise, my
Get 6 trustworthy heroes.
The dead come calling. What do you seek?
They don't like Nagaret anymore. Wow. Trading with Nagaret, but they don't like artillery with Nagaret.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
I think we actually become a great power because we made them a vassal. So this will actually hurt us in diplomacy. A good thing we have. Good thing we have 6 trustworthy characters. If we didn't have them, they would actually hate us now. So that extra 30 ruler store instead of Nehek, this is why it's convenient to stack trustworthy characters. We can keep going diplomacy with these guys.
what?
Just get trustworthy Tomb Princes, Lords, Necrotects. If we didn't get that extra plus 30, the diplomacy with Tyrion will break because he doesn't like Nagaret anymore.
At your service.
By creating a vassal, we get a bigger, greater power penalty. It will matter with Aulon.
Queen of Avalon.
If Aulon declares war on us, they will drag suffering. How is Sheen not getting wrecked by Tyrion? That shit makes no sense. This will complicate the relationship with Ultron. If I didn't have trustworthy heroes, she would all declare war on us. Now she's allied with Safari. Safari does have some settlements. Safari still likes us, even with great power penalty. We have 3 already. So Heralds of Ariel and Eatin don't like Nagrad right now. We should unlock more trustworthy characters. 2 more should fix our current great power penalty.
Yes.
So I find it strange he didn't confer the other guys, but his military has recovered.
For the mortuary cult.
This also gives 15 armor to the Necrotect.
My own counsel. Legion, move. We move when I'm ready. My harem.
Chaos will be here in a few turns.
Immortality and power. Tomb King of Nehekara. Legions, march! Attend your king, slaves. I reign. Rise! Move!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Shit.
We'll try to kill Chaos here. And when they're gone, we are sailing to Southlands. Should be enough time. To sort the shit out for the Chaos Invasion and get a foothold here before the Chaos Invasion. It's a window of nearly 50 turns. We'll sail from Nagarand once we clear the Chaos. The first wave of Chaos. I'll get the resource here instead of a wall. At least it's cheaper to replace.
Threaten me. You have no idea of my power. Do not underestimate me. I have been here a long time.
For a second I was worried there.
Careful what you desire, stranger. You have no idea what waits in the desert.
Since Nagrad is our vassal, making peace treaty with us, they will make peace treaty with Nagrad at the same time. But who are they going to attack? They're going to immediately betray the peace treaty? Maybe I can invite them to a war against Everest, maybe. Look at that income, guys. It's so nice. So nice. They're rank 6 now.
Well, come in peace. Perhaps you...
Our vassal is rank 2.
Allah, the dead come calling. What do you seek?
They don't like our treaties with Nagarite. This might break our... if they break a single treaty, it's gonna go bad here.
You are an abomination, and yet I must hear your words. I cannot.
How are they not getting more military? What the hell is going on here? Almost like the, how the fuck does a 3 Solomon Avalorn keep crippling yet in military? What in the shit?
Ever quick. There is always a price to pay for necromancy. Tomb King.
This is not necromancy. You have no idea what you're talking about, Pointier.
No.
Necromancy. She doesn't even know what we are.
There is always a price to pay for necromancy. Tomb King.
If she decides to declare war on us, she'll drag suffering. And then it's a fucking mess. I will give her a small gift here. Don't worry, this gold comes from Nagarond. My bad, Nagarite. But yeah, from Nagarot.
The time is now.
Okay, just a small gift here.
Tiri, you are an abomination, and yet I must
The
hear.
unit is loaded. What about Nagarite?
Come in peace.
How much money do they have?
Leave Nagaroth that way too.
That much.
Fate favors us.
Okay. There's still okay relations here. We need to get more trustworthy heroes though. Skeggy is a problem.
Bloodthirsty. I've been looking forward to this.
Go fight Everest, okay?
Fine.
It shall be.
The day of awakening.
Supreme. Okay, Katem has an okay army now.
For the mortuary cult.
We can just surround this army. We could also just wait for them to get killed by the incantation. This will cause attrition and eventually we're gonna be nearly dead. If we surround them with 4 armies and we might get even out to resolve. If not, we'll just grind them down.
My will be done. Address me as your highness. Voyage! Ul Shabtik Azar.
Let's borrow the chosen gods here.
Stride to greatness. I dare to move. Land of the dead. Where is this? Priest King of...
Oh, hey there, friends! What you doing here?
Each Lord. Wyaxu Watku
They retreat. Yeah, they retreated.
Advance, my dynasty.
Too many scaly boys coming at them. Yeah, any casualties here? We have +5 defense from the right, but they should make it a very easy out resolve here. Nice. Thanks to the money, thanks to the book. Good night. Third book of Nagash. Not great, not terrible, just a little bit cool stuff here, especially if you keep expanding. Like, I think it's a little bit better with those ones in the Southlands than here. So this is probably one of the worst books to have here next to us. We had the +5 defense, so it makes auto resolve easier as well. We're almost ready to sail down there, but we need to clear the chaos here. We have no tier 4, so we gotta use numbers.
Onward, soldiers.
Yeah, it's in the ancient city Quintex. I could send Petra Necrotic there, but he might not come in time. We can try.
Ever onward. Petra watches.
I think Nagaret will take it before.
Unliving march.
That one will be massive to get. We'll get the book if the Anar takes the Quintex. He's a vassal, so maybe. Maybe.
What? I reign.
1 Hero Titan building, get 3 Hero Titans. That's how it goes.
Not to be trusted. Submit to
Chaos should be here in a few turns. We don't want to go into frozen territory here. I'll probably raise this area here. It takes too long to build this shit.
power in unlife. Address me as your highness. Is my throne ready? Immortality and power. I humbly go.
I've been changing this around so we can build cheaper. The growth is good now here, just we still need to wait. It takes also 6 turns. Yeah, we'll spy on the chaos with these 2 heroes. Wanna pay anything for this?
I alone shall restore Nehekara. I suspect treachery.
Debro S, we hit tier 4 starting points yet. In 20 turns. Fucking hell. Don't Necrotech have a skill that makes the settlement building build faster? The regular Necrotechs build cheaper. But there is a special Necrotech called Petra Necrotech, which can create a tier 3 settlement from ruins. Hey cookies. Yoo-hoo! Turn 93. Chaos. We didn't have the time to deal with what else, huh? We have treaties with them. Hopefully they respect their vassal. Only 2 armies? Oh, we're fine. Only 2 armies, guys. 3, 4, okay, it's only 4 armies. Yeah, that's no problem. There's more. God damn, look at all this shit now. Malakin is back here.
Onwards, legions!
And going north is bad because we take attrition. Frozen will be killing us. Let's see if we can get the ancient city there. This is trespassing for him, but we might be able to get it. Banner of the Hidden Dead, Stalk, Speed, and Vanguard. Yeah, they have this narrow. They have this. But how does this help us in the capital? Because the Necrots have to be in the army. The Master Builder. Are you saying that we should send all our armies here? It doesn't help with the growth. The growth is the problem. Not the construction times. We can only have 3 population and take 23 turns to get 4. So we can upgrade in tier 4. We didn't get those extra Tomb Guard. They'll be happening. Necrotechs are invaluable in the army. And, you know, where the armies goes, it's not always convenient to have the Master Builder actually do anything. Yeah, here it will work. Here it will work, but we only have 2 Necrotechs with Master Builder. The other 2 are low rank. If we had a few more turns, I probably, yeah.
Never.
We have to deal with Chaos in Seldon Southlands. That's the plan right now.
Submit. Obey me. Greatness comes.
Necrotech is rank 8. Rank 18. Rank 2. Rank 25. Hands up! Don't shoot! I'm dead!
Stand, Sentinel! Land of the dead. From the sands! Prince King of greatest dynasty.
Maybe we send him to that other place. Need one army to be here.
On your knees.
Who this?
Tend your
Tough.
slaves.
Not much luck with trustworthy Tomb Kings. You only got one so far.
Land of the dead. We never tire.
It kinda sucks we take attrition here.
Lore of Nehek, priest king of greatest dynasty. Is my throne ready?
Maybe if we stake a lot of military here, the chaos goes the other way.
My will be done. Legions march.
Well, someone is bringing bank to add more turns.
Petra calls. Arise, legions.
If we take massive casualties against their armies, we'll have to recover the arms. We can just get some trash and keep going. Is this you, Marconas, in your alt? Oh my god. These are lurker shackles boys in action.
Tomb King of Nehek.
Stop! That's enough! And done. Well, hopefully you're gonna enjoy this campaign. We're gonna be probably playing in until Warhammer 3.
Where is this?
"51 turns have been added. Holy fuck. And you get more and more booze. So they spawn also above that right settlement as well. We just didn't see them.
Arise, my legions. Rise.
Another turn added.
Serve me well, and I might be able to bestow the great king's favor unto you.
Thank you, FGK.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
You will.
You're funding the shekel farming. What is happening here? Is Everest went to war with Tyrion? Got invited?
Ulf One's defender.
How did the settlement get flipped? Red Fleet? Must have been the Red Fleet.
The dead come calling. What?
Defend. What requests have you, Nehek?
Hopefully we'll get some points against the Chaos here. Well, I thought there would be 2 armies here, but instead it looks like there's 6 there.
No. The land of the dead. I command movement. Ever living.
Looks like they're all going against us here. What the fuck? Like, Malekith is here, and they're all standing towards Nagarand. Is Nagarand the target? It's like all over the armies, let's go this direction. Towards player? Fuck me.
Submit to your king. Nehekara rises from the sands.
We can lock the Venom Knights of Asaf, this will help. Get the birds as well. Might use it on the Hell Cannon. This would be so bad if we weren't taking attrition.
Address me as your highness. Priest King. Submit to your king.
Oh man, I think this is gonna be the campaign where we can see what Chosen can do against Skellies in the series. Because this is the easiest part of Chaos. There's another part of Chaos which is actually a problem for the Tomb Kings if you don't have high-end armies. And this faction gets to enjoy it, you know, in the first row.
Tomb King of Nehekara. The day of awakening.
You shall not pass. Unless you send all armies. Then I'm getting the fuck out of this place.
Submit.
You guys believe this shit? What the fuck is this shit? Look at this shithole wasteland place here, and we are fighting chaos here. This gotta be even worse than the chaos wastelands. This is between Kislev area and hell. This is a little hell already for us because we're taking attrition in the frozen.
Legions move. Stand, sentinel.
Is there nothing you can do to snipe the chaos lords when Archon comes? I could send a hero there to discover all the factions and hope the Empire kills them all in a few turns. Other than that, no. Nothing we can do.
Tomb King. My will be done.
Beyond your comprehension.
This is like marching into the beyond the wall to fight the White Walkers. The cold is killing you and then, you know, they outnumber you.
Submit to your king.
At least we don't have the cavalry to send ahead.
My dynasty reigns supreme. We never
That'll recruit some units soon.
attend your king, slaves.
Ellich, you're supposed to wait for Warhammer 3 before invading the realms of chaos.
Move, my creator.
Maybe this Necrotect can get here. This will be actually amazing to get. Army capacity book, the best book is here. Get more Tomb Guard there.
March, my minions.
fuck me, I forgot. I forgot they have arcane buff. It's gonna be a nightmare to fight in melee. They got the arcane's buff that gives them 30% more damage. And there is no arcane around.
Nehekara will be mine.
It's gonna be even worse without some Grebos. They got the arcane's faction effect, which is really good. But there's no arcane. I think this is just an oversight. You can see, this is the leader of Chaos right now.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Jorhol the Beslimed. Meanwhile, their whole faction has plus 3% weapon strength per rank. Which means they all hit really hard in melee. And we have to fight them in melee most of it.
What, father?
The two armies are going this way.
The realm of souls.
They raised the Iron Frost, Dagrax, and Ashrak and Kaurak so far. Probably gonna raise these two here. Can't lose Nagrand, no matter what.
Land of the dead. Tomb King of Nehekara.
Can target the Chaos Arms for Nagrand, yes, but they're getting attacked by Malekith, so it's not good.
Sculptor. Find my harem. Let's work.
There's one here. We'll fight this area, 3 cities here. So this is Dark Elves. If they all get destroyed, it's good for us. This province is good to take.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Tomb King of Nehekara. Submit to your king.
Recruit 3 units here.
Serve me.
Jotak Mount is here. What's safe? We're gonna lose chariots to Chaos, so we need to have one chariot building. Just one chariot building is fine. And the vassal can backfire with Nagaryth. It's not just a good thing for us. But the longer it lasts, the better for us it is. If it lasts like 20 plus turns, at that point, if it breaks, you already gained a lot from it.
Moving.
It's visual damage too.
Sheesh.
Oh yeah, they get this name buff as well. Fucking hell. That's a very strong buff for the Rise of Chaos. Very strong. Probably one of the reasons they steamroll a Nagrand every time. One goes here and it's purple. Skeletal Laborer. 25% cheaper construction costs for province and capital buildings. This is a very good one. And we need 4 of those.
Desperate time.
And you can equip it on all the heroes. They do have one for the infrastructure buildings, and there is one for core building. Not sure how the core one procs, but we get it sometimes from the ruins. I have to stay here for now. The hero will decide what's here and if we need to defend, put more units on Nagaron. They can handle one army right now. Just need a little bit more troops here.
I am troubled. Do you have the answers I seek?
No integration pact with Ghosts of Pahwaks. We just need to take Harganet here. We don't care about east of Harganet. It's moving kind of slow here. Fast. Heralds of Ariel moving towards Malekith, so that will help. I'll have two heroes follow the Chaos armies in the north. We need to wipe most of them and sail to Southlands. That's the plan right now. But it's time for lunch. I'll see you guys after the break.
In royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing a heaven with man. Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, White Brother. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own you said, "Let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing a heaven. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars.
Snow!
But where was man? I, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing a heaven. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth! Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality. Now, walk among the stars! But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth! Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives?
Cold makes
And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, And as man, you said, "Let me show you the power of Talos Storm Crown, Horn of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love this land, great Talos, in royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherishes us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ultimate truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing a heaven. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing. The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire.
I'm back, boys. Food finished. Priest says the turn limit. People want Elish to go crazy. Priest, come on! I saw you add 2 turns earlier today. Look at this guy. Making lol on the turn limit when he's adding turns himself. I gotta stop playing Diablo to resurrect on stream. People are farming too much shekels in the meantime. Let's go see who's in the east. Oh, look at that. Wow. You see what happens in Fog of War, boys? Fog of War saves Krogar. 14 settlements, rank 5, elevated dwarfs. Get the fuck out of here. Saved by the Fog of War, Krogar. You guys think this would happen without Fog of War? I don't think so. We need to join wars. I don't want this guy attacking us. This would be really bad. Hopefully he doesn't declare war on our vassal.
Speak. Enter then. Are you after a drink? A fist fight?
Clan Griders and Gormandi try working together. And they like us a lot.
A certainty.
They hate Chaos for some reason. They're not at war with Chaos. Probably because Chaos is trespassing on them. Well, Elish was farming Lower Kuras, we were farming turns. Yeah. Yeah, I see how it is now. I see how it is. One more turn. Don't you guys think there's enough turns already? 253? You know, guys, we are playing Hans Marshall and Volkmer next. You guys love Empire, right? Don't you want to see Empire sooner? I really need to get that. Getting this one would make all the difference. Get that early extra army. Come on, Frodo, don't be like that. I'm sorry for ignoring you. Can you just remove some turns, please? What is this? Ruin? What is this one? I don't remember. Might be. This one can be actually multiple of them. It might be red on the right side. Left, top, right. I think that it's too much gap for the red, but it could be red. It had to be the snake if it goes one up. Could be this thing here. It's on this one. But then these two cannot be together, so it's not the red first. It's not red, it's not red. Blue is kind of weird here. It can be blue because they don't fit together. And the yellow is off as well. This one is Diablo 2 today in a few hours. This is probably the most confusing puzzle to solve without some help. This one specifically. Maybe it's one off. And then it's red with this one. And we have it on 3 different ones. The other two have to be adjacent because of distance. It cannot be the first one. Cannot be the second one. And the third one is not in a good position. So it gotta be blue then. But how is it blue? I just don't see it, them connecting. Maybe it's from the other side. I've just it's because it's maybe they just turn around. And the middle one has to be this one. Cannot be the anvil. Cannot be the anvil. It cannot be this one either. I don't think it can be this one either then. What are the distances here? 1, 2, 3. Fucking hell, man, this one is fucked. How are you supposed to solve this one in the game? Mini game that you can't solve in the game. Well done, developers. Well done. Let's go check red again. It can't be this on the red because it's the distance. There's a proximity on this one. 2 red looks like it might be. It makes no sense how it's positioned though. But it makes sense on the distance. It can be 3rd and it can be 4th. So 2 red. 2 red is probably like the thing that looks the most here. I just don't see the blue here. This gets, the eye gets here, this eye gets here, it gets turned here, and then we have these 2 above. And how do we connect 3 lines there? I just don't see it. Maybe they're in the same position here. 1, 2, 3. I have to go, I think, 1 up. So it's this one here. They go 1 up. Is the teeth. There's only one of the teeth. It's one here. And you have this one here, which can be. Can it? If you go 1 up, there are no tusks here. You're supposed to turn both dials, both this one, and there's an inner dial and the outer one. And these things have to land on each other. It's definitely not the 4th one. It can't be the 4th one. I like 2 red. I like 2 red, but it goes down and up. It's more like on this one than this one. Fuck it, I'm gonna click 2 red. Somebody remember this fucking dial. If it's not 2 red, it gotta be then the other ones. It's not 2 red. That one is the hardest one to solve. That blue is just so fucking confusing, that in that one. What do we have here? Some turns are getting were added. 3 turns were added and 5 turns removed. So we remove 2 turns. Finally, some turns are getting removed.
We must rebuild our strength.
2 Chaos armies going. I think Harganet and maybe the West. How much is we getting here? 2600 even more, so he's doing okay. And looks like the Chaos is ignoring this area. Of course, ignoring this area. I have 4 armies.
It is cold. Tomb King of Nehekara. My king.
I'm trying to solve it inside the game because it's a mini game in the game. If you want to cheat, go outside the game and look for the solution or use some third-party stuff.
Attend your king, slaves. Address me as your highness.
I eventually sold them all and then I remembered the solutions, but there are 1 or 2 of those dial ones which are tricky. And it's not easy to remember because it can be campaigns in between, so you mix them up and forget. But that one was always the hardest one. That one is the most difficult one to solve, sure.
My
Eventually, you get lucky, click the right one, but you want to find it how you get there.
Unliving curse.
Might go after Katep on this city here. Just stop that arm in the corner. They're not gonna be coming this way. We can see an army here.
Power in unlife. Stride to greatness. Arise, legions. Now we go. From the sands. Obey me.
We even have here Armor of Dawn is available. Actually not. Armor Eternity missing spices. What can we even equip on Katep to actually benefit this thing from these things? This is artillery unit. We can craft the healing stuff. We can get Ouroboros. Regeneration, poison, and magic resistance. Didn't that item had the higher magic resistance? What happened down to rounding down numbers? It looks like half less as everything else in the game. 4, 4, 8. You know, it's the most hilarious how they run down the 12% for the whole army, but they don't round 8% to 10 for the character on the Diamond Guardian Phoenix. It makes no sense. Who the fuck is even making these decisions? Half-assing through half the game. The poison on Necrotech is very good, and regeneration as well. This Necrotech has quite nice stuff. Will go well with Guard. Seem to be the best Arcane item. Same with starting amount.
For the mortuary cult. Priest king of greatest dynasty.
What if I AP damage?
A poor lord keeper.
Missing gems for the color of Shakara. It's funny how they nerf this shit to get uneven numbers, and then they try to make the numbers even. Lots of disabilities. Which is then again a nerf on some of this stuff, and not actually, you know, change what they wanted to do.
My will be done.
Guess they don't really care about if it's a personal buff.
My dynasty. He is ignorant.
Two armies. Hell cannons. Four chosen units. Guess we can shoot them. We got 3 armies here. Our best army comes in last. We get 20 units from this army. Then we get 10 from this army. And 10 from this army without all these chariots. If we retreat, we might have a hard time with Naga around here, but Karib's on the left side and there's might be another army there. We're putting at risk 3 of our necrotects here. Not a single one is immortal and we need 15 diplomacy from them. I just don't know how do we kill the Chaos Knights. Chariots are useless when they have large units on the battlefield. We have this is a low tier armies and they need to fight Chaos Knights, rank 9, with extra 27% damage. We have no range in second army. Those archers are gonna come in late. Will not come until we lose a bunch of spearmen. Oh, we need cut up here with one of these 2 armies and not this this 3 together.
Return.
I'm gonna take attrition here. Oh boy, there were 2 armies on the left. 2 armies on the left. Oh shit. 5 giants. This is our main army here. I only saw 1 army on the left. We didn't have a hero to see the second one. We have no experience on Tomb Guard. How do we defeat this? There are 5 giants. The second army had a march distance. Fucking hell, that is bad. This campaign, guys, this campaign, man, always goes to shit. There was one army on the left side, not 2. It looks like the 2 marched twice. The second army marched twice. One less turn. Looks like we're gonna lose the army again. Not big deal, we're just gonna lose 3 caskets. That's like 45 turns. Our best bet is the second army just takes a while to get here. We need to shoot those giants before the second army arrives. We don't have enough halberds to defeat the Chaos Knights. These armies are a problem because they make chariots useless. We have no experience to fight them. Unless the AI fucks it up, this is a certain defeat. Max range here and hope for the caskets to hit good. The reinforcements is far away. There's something. Honestly, this is probably the worst thing you could have in the card, get pinned by 2 armies in a small settlements. What about a hell cannon? We try to shoot a hell cannon with artillery. We can use the Shem's Burning Gaze. Doesn't have the angle. Hell cannon is on a very good spot. Could keep this cav unit in the back. They're useless because the enemy has stronger cav units. This is like 4% of the Chaos Knight unit. Maybe we try to take down the Hell Cannon. We can just send the cavalry around. They have Chaos Knights, which just turn around. Shoot and move, shoot and move, shoot and move. That's could be the plan. Not accurate enough for the Hell Cannon, unfortunately, against infantry. Yeah, we need the Necro Sphinx. I think you're supposed to have a Necro Sphinx when the Chaos arrives. Not Skeleton Spearman. Look at the Tomb Guard. It's nearly dead. They haven't even engaged us. Not sure what those Chaos Knights doing. Looks like they look bugged. They're just getting killed here. Have not switched the archers to another army as well. That's another thing. Look at those 77 chosen. There's like nothing you can do to stop them. And then like 3 armies to even have a chance against something like this. The rank 7 on Tomb Guard with all technologies and everything, which we don't have. It's probably the worst thing that could have happened to Karep's army. We didn't see on the left side exactly where they were, but it was one army, and ended up being two armies. Only one army would have killed us. The second army was just overkill. I have no experience there, rank 9 chaos with 30% damage buff. To kill one chaos one dead unit to kill that unit. Look at this. 15 seconds they couldn't. Oh, they got one. They got one. Oh, that's a major setback. There goes our best army. To kill the Kel Cannon and the third giant here. This army was enough to kill us. The second army was just overkill. Lost 3 caskets. It's big. Fifteen more turns.
You are wise.
16 more turns.
To approach me. Maybe a deal can be brokered.
Those armies are a pain without tier 4 units. If we had like a tier 4 army, we might have defeated the main army. They're replenishing, meanwhile we're taking attrition in this area. Beautiful. So if I send this guy here, we still wouldn't, I don't think we would have seen the second army. There's 2 armies on this side.
The land of the dead.
Gatep is back in 4 turns. We have no command for recruitment here.
Asinine mortal! I think not.
This whole time here, and we haven't even managed to fortify this area properly.
I'm awake. No, you fool!
They don't take attrition if they forfeit this area. It's usually how they move before they attack.
Itching for fresh.
When Loic dances, so shall I.
The Sisters of Twilight.
What tribute do you offer the great king of Nehek?
Orbit Voice of Chaos 3 points. Orbit Nagrant 1 point.
Ulf, the dead come calling. What do you seek?
We can recruit, we just finished some barracks, we can recruit some Tomb Guard here. But zero rank Tomb Guard without technologist can't do shit against Chaos. We need the 4th Dynasty here.
Land of the dead. Find my harem by the gods.
Be more Tomb Guard here. At this stage, we just need to defend Nagarond. It's the best thing we can do right now, just defend Nagarond. We get the army going again.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Seems can do shit against rank 9 infantry. But we don't have anything else. It takes too long to recruit.
King of Tombs. Tempt me not.
And the Carrion lose to the Hell Cannon crew. Played this game before.
My will be done. Attend your king, slave.
We need 2 Carrion just to have a chance against Hell Cannon crew.
Address me as your highness.
It's not funny.
Greatness comes. Petra watches. Find my harem.
This Necrotex die, it's gonna be really bad.
Tomb King.
We can't risk that.
Ever onward.
Let's just campaign end up there. Getting goes to war with us.
Address me as your highness. Protect my vision.
It's 3 trustworthy Necrotex. If they die, it's just the end. So no battles for them. This is a high risk battles.
What? Priest king of greatest dynasty. Never. Find my harem. Submit.
I'm gonna have to deal with a Hell Cannon.
My dynasty.
This is our best bet to destroy these two armies.
My will be done.
Otherwise, the Nagaron is in danger.
Power in unlife. Destroy all.
Most of our army is dead here in Outer Resolve. 3 armies, by the way, on a March 10th Chaos army. Yeah, Tomb King should get early immortality. Lich Priest probably rank 6 and Necrotects and Tomb Prince is like rank 10. It's nothing really special, they just get in a Lich Priest. Let's put a prediction here. The game says Prick victory. Two more turns. If that battle had like a bottleneck, maybe with a vortex, sandstorm, and banishment, maybe. The units are an absolute nightmare for us. Tomb Kings used to be the ones with veteran units doing great in melee. Now they're just mediocre even with their best units. I don't think this one can snipe the Hell Cannon. That was just a regular one, would be no problem. We need to shoot too many times there, I think.
For Nehek, so be it.
The trading shots gives us time to assemble the army. Got a Hell Cannon, nice. I'll hide him somewhere. We should have seen those guys there one time. Dogs are on the right side. The dogs on flank with the shooters. me on the large here. Look at the Chaos Knight just directly into Spearman. Spearman not even scratching them with the anti-large magic buff. Tomb Guard would have a chance against that, but Skeleton Spearman just die. What did the damage once out? I mean, might save some recruitment time. The Lord is getting spanked there. Get him a desiccation here. Lowers their attack and defense. We have enough bodies here. It's an AoE heal. Lord is down. Let's send the warriors start flanking here. Some more reserve here. Priest has terror, so we're just gonna get Priest closer. I just flee. Two Chosen died in that unit. Two fucking Chosen. Getting shot though now. In the whole fight, the Knights are still fighting there. It's over half of them alive. 3 Kings are in this area tanking on the whole pile. One had Resurrect, which is an AoE heal. Apart from using sharp ability, we use the sharp ability. In the pile there, did you see it? You can see it's been used. Well, this is how we're supposed to fight chaos when we don't have quality armies, just swarming them. 2 armies for one of their armies, 3 is more than enough to overrun them. One of the Chaos Knights killed 273 with taking barely any casualties. Barely killed any chosen.
Victory in undeath.
If we sent only 2 armies, the casualties would have been much higher, because their units would have fought longer. Army losses triggers faster when the enemy is outnumbered.
Let the living live.
1 army down, 7 armies to go.
I alone shall restore Nehekara. Address me as your highness. My will be done.
Should send reinforcements so we don't take heavy casualties on one of these. This one will be just nice to help.
Restore Nehekara. The land of the dead. More slaves. I need more. Arise and move. Awake the Necrosphinx. Who commissions me? Beyond your comprehension. Attend your king, slaves. Land of the dead. Find
some stuff.
Find my harem. Priest king of greatest dynasty. Arise, legions. Never.
5 Mr. Chariots in this one, but I have 2 Chaos Knights.
The realm of souls fills with my foes. I reign. Onward, soldiers, from the sands. Petra calls. No scum.
This arm will take a lot of casualties, but well, that's why they have 4, just for numbers. How far on tier 4? Our tier 4 is in 19 turns. 19 turns. So turn 116 for tier 4. Then we can get our right, so we can get some growth. We can get tier 4 faster. Oh wait.
The day of awakening comes. Tomb King of Nehekara.
The fact that you have to build these buildings now more often and you can build your military recruitment is really crippling the Tomb Kings. Because you need to build economy buildings, growth buildings, military buildings, public order buildings. Where the fuck are you gonna fit all this shit in the early game? You have no room.
I deem it. Destroy them.
Look at this. We actually can win this in auto resolve, but the only survivor will be this king on low health. The only survivor. Let's put a prediction here again. We got rid of one of their armies. We damaged 2 of their armies. Karab army got destroyed. But by the time we deal with the rest of them, we can rebuild Karab's army and sail to Southlands. We still stick with the original plan. Just don't have the caskets and the extra experience. No caskets against the sentinels. It feels bad, man. Yeah, the Khatib army got stuck in a minor settlement against two Chaos armies. I didn't see the second army, I only saw one. Didn't have a hero to spy. So we lost Khatib's army again, a second time now. We have to deploy on the left side because it's close to the reinforcements. The heroes all survived, but we lost all the caskets. And we need the caskets for the Southlands. We'll fight here because there's no time to deploy elsewhere. We can hide the snakes. This one army was entombed. The ability from entomb gives you advanced stealth. We don't want to lose any of the chariots because we can get new ones. A few more turns. Wall of spears and the grinder again. The army is waiting there. Let's assemble this properly. I need to go through the trees. This is a really bad map for chariots. Stealth disappeared here. This is a stronger version of Regiment Renown, but I have no skills for them. Might still get some value here. They could handle trolls and the warhounds. Not much more than that. Oh, let's send the dogs. The charge is deadly to the dogs. This is kind of like a legendary regiment renowned, so they're stronger than the regulars. Send all the Nekara warriors to the other side. Our units are quite slow, the skelets, but the Nekara warriors have okay speed. It looks like the Hell Cannon can do anything there. We'll hide the snakes here. Snakes are best when they charge. Oh, the chariots got pulled something. Shit. I guess this is why they got aggroed. Oh, the chariots is looking pretty bad there. Chaos Knights will kill them in the trees. Oh, might be made a lost that unit. Chaos Knights just have more mass than the chariot. just dragging them out to safety. This is not a good map for these chariots. They have no magic in this army. Yeah, they're getting out of the trees. Chaos Knights will kill the chariots, so we can't send them on the other side. Send the snakes again. Let's hope we don't forget about him. Giant is coming there. I'm gonna shoot the giant. Charging is pointless. Our units have 3 charge value. Bracing is better. We'll go destroy the trolls and then we'll go for a hell cannon. Trolls about to get hit. They might not even counter charge. This unit gets much better with technology. The one technology just makes so dodge defense. Also doing good here. Leadership is holding.
They vex me.
Jump down. Let's send the chariots around you. So Tyrael units should handle the knights. Trolls are doing very good against this unit. Because the Armor Priest doesn't really help much against these trolls. The leadership's holding. Our units are slow winning though. Still, this unit will deal with 3 of their units. That's incredible value. That's very hard battle difficulty, and that unit has no battle skills or technology. That unit gets really good with those buffs. It's an exceptional unit for sure. Just technology which gives them attack and defense makes all the difference. Chaos Warriors are just chopping this. Look at the Chosen, man. They're not even getting hit. Fucking hell. Archers are out of ammo. Good hit here. They're the softest. Okay, it's not armor piercing, but they still have good performance because of this armor. The Venom Knights of Asap killing third unit already. What the fuck are we gonna do against this? We need to clear the rest and hope they're out. Our archers are out of ammo. Okay. Usops destroy third unit. We need to go after the knights now. We cleared everything except this. We have to ignore this, hopefully army losses happen. Hit the weak spots with the chariots and trigger army losses. Snakes are coming for more. Let's hide them. Army losses. Okay. Man, we would have lost another half army just to kill these three. There's a second army down. Shoot the knights with the chaos with the chariots. You need to shoot them, hit them like 7 or 8 times just to kill one knight.
The day of awakening comes.
This is the best you can do. Just ignore the chosen and target the rest of the army.
Release them.
Second army destroyed. Talisman preservation, it's nice.
Address me as your highness. My dynasty reigns supreme. I suspect treachery. I reign, land of the dead.
They replenish this.
This is my endeavor. My glory.
It's a very poor local recruitment. This only buffs local recruitment now. Stuff like this makes all the difference. The proclamations are very nice technologies.
Find my harem. Legions, march! Nehek rises from the sands.
I don't like this in the west. But what can we do about that? This attrition in the snow is it's hurting us a bit as well. So we, look what we found in the east, guys. Krogar in the Fog of War has been winning. Fog of War, boys, get familiar with it. Mysterious things happening in Fog of War, and only CN knows what's up. People laugh.
This way, sire.
What the fuck is so one with Skeggy, man? They raised everybody in the area. I haven't seen Skeggy this strong ever. Can you imagine some random raiders on your coast and you're like Grand Pepe just marching to war and like Grand Pepe about to blow him up? But no, Grand Pepe can't cast any spells, it's auto-resolve. Grand Pepe cries and loses the battle. They have good money because of because of Nagaret being a vassal.
There is only vengeance.
Giving us tribute of 2581 per turn. And they're still very strong since they become a vassal.
Attend your king, slave.
There's still 4 armies here. We destroyed 2 here. How many armies do they get? 9? I think they get same as here, right? Just on 4 different spots. How do you achieve that vassal? Okay, so listen very carefully. I clicked the diplomacy button, number 7, and then I went to see my ally. Double click,
I kneel before
and I was checking if military alliance was yellow or vassal yellow. They started losing cities to the Skeg in the south, and it was yellow. And it was a very difficult thing to do here. I clicked on the vassal, propose offer, and they accepted. If you're working together with high elves as Tomb Kings, if you check diplomacy, eventually this become vassal will be yellow. It is an old Total War mechanic that has no place in this game. It's not fitted to fit into this game. No additional mechanics. It's just one turn is just gonna be yellow, no matter what you do. Make sure to note all this down and post on Reddit so people know how to make vassals. In this king and collect part, well, you get this thing called the mice, and you have left and right mouse button. Sometimes you have a middle button and the side buttons, and you click the left mouse button to achieve these things. If you don't understand how to use this device, just you know, keep trying. The clicking eventually start to make sense.
Nehekara will be mine.
No problem.
The next level.
I'm still threatening Nagrand here. Formation of the 6th dynasty. Cheaper construct buildings, more power, and better local recovery capacity. We do have money now, might as well get the second proclamation as well. And more growth, 10% more better loot. Pay itself. This is 1 turn before a wall here.
Slaves. Power in unlife. This is my commission.
1 more rank on this one for immortality.
See, Father, I command at once.
This looks like how do you here?
Infused with shine.
It's like 3 times this campaign.
Rise, rise.
This is just a random guy here. 1 trustworthy lord so far.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
We have 1 more slot here.
Arise, my warriors. Submit to your king.
Send Roman to help here. Can we actually reach the sea area? I don't think so.
Too many doubt me. Tomb King of Nehek.
They already replenished like the battle never happened.
Attend your king, slaves. No stop. My dynasty reigns supreme.
There's another army on the left side, but that one might have bugged.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Address me as your highness. I deign to move. Stand, sentinel. The greatest artist. Land of the dead. Address me as your highness. Great art refreshes all. From the sands.
I'm gonna protect this place here. It's so much, so many of these.
I'm awake.
No experience. Should probably recruit him a high rank with the cockroach when he arrives. Cockroach can recruit high rank troops here.
Find my heart.
4 turns for this one. We can recruit him probably max rank. The next casket.
Greatness comes.
Cockroach is back in 3 turns, so 4 turns we can recruit a rank 9 armor for him.
Tomb King of Nehekara. This is my commission. We never tire. Priest King of greatest dynasty.
There's a Lich Priest, 3. Technology, we'll be working on it. 4 local. And we can recruit rank 6, maybe a veteran as well. So they're threatening Harganet, and Nagaret actually sent armies.
Serene nest.
Behave.
Looks like she's going after Malekith. Like, what the fuck is even happening here? This is bizarre.
Highborn.
Challenge me.
I have no idea what to even think about that.
Make way.
How did that even happen?
Death awaits.
There's one army on the left side there. Kate will probably be recruiting high rank units for multiple armies when he's back in a few turns. That setup will take a few turns, but it will be worth to get high rank units.
See, father, I command.
We're so close to get Ancient Quintex for additional army. It's gonna be massive.
Moving.
So close. If I add all these ogres here, I might just send a second army. It feels pointless, because there's another army here that might be bugged. They're enforced in a siege and they might not be moved, they're taking heavy damage. Sometimes just freeze there and they don't move for some reason. He cannot be in range, yeah, he cannot be in range, but that's what I thought last time as well, and then I lost Scarab's army. Yeah, that's what I thought as well, Amir. But, yeah. They have movement. All left side has less movement, but, the follow-up's marching shit. They didn't march. They had enough to march, but they didn't. See that? They encamped instead. They had enough movement. Look at that. They had enough movement to attack, but they didn't. They instead decided instead to recruit. It's almost like a sign of Skynet here, guys. Instead of reinforcing here to crash the settlement, they actually encamped to recruit. But he could have marched to reinforce here.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Wow. So there's still about 5 armies in this area. They're ignoring Grond. Come on.
The land of the dead.
This looks like they sent everything on us here. This whole area here. These 2 went from the other side. Destroyed 2 armies. And there is what remaining 3, 6. How many armies did they even get? 1, 2, 3, 6, 8. How many armies did they get? 10? Not sure how many armies they get in this area. Is it the same as this area? Looks like it's 10 armies total. 12? Where the hell are the rest of the armies then? Hiding in fog of war, waiting to strike, huh?
Soon.
Where the fuck is he? Well, on each side. Well, it's the same on the other side. This is the first time we've seen them on the left side. On the start.
What do you need? The woods of Atholoran welcome you. Deliver your message. I shall comply.
Alariel's champion.
They no longer dislike Nagarite.
You are an abomination.
Yeah, that's good.
Queen of Avalon.
The Warden of Tor Ivres. Speak quickly, or I will return you to dust.
What does even Grim gonna have? He's still in the Badlands. It looks like the dwarves are doing well.
My dynasty.
The army is approaching Nagaran again. You have to sell it out here. What's the alternative here? They're just gonna steamroll it anyways. Let's see what happens here. It's really weird they haven't attacked this place. They had enough movement to reinforce. They encamped and started recruiting instead. Taking a little bit of attrition. 2 giants, 2 chaos knights, no chosen. Yeah, they changed this. They removed the chaos in the desert. They removed the chaos in the water in the top, and they put all the chaos to spawn here now. Left and east, west and east side of the wastelands. Just I wasn't sure how many armies they would have here, because we haven't really experienced the Rise of Chaos on the left side. It's usually Harganet, Nagarond, or Cockroach, Clan Rictus, right? We haven't played these factions in a while. Wait for the garrison here got together.
Bow to me, Tomb Prince, unliving king.
I just logged into Diablo to resurrect and my character was gone. Let's hope the back after maintenance is done. Maybe you clicked on the offline area of the game, not online. But that's crazy. What the fuck are they doing with the servers? Can't be that incompetent. What the hell? They tried to fix it and they broke it again. Well, apparently it's because of the maintenance. I'm having a blast, LS. I'm having a blast with Resurrected. But I don't play online. I play on the single player. I don't have any server issues. I love it when the air units get exposed flank. I don't see the rest of our army, so they're just shooting that place there. These birds are highly underrated on the house. I saw Hell Cannon crew once beat up a unit of Carrion. They haven't lost half the health. Those guys dead now. Okay, let's go forward here. There are archers here. Can only move these units here.
Move! Petra worships me!
Gonna be recruiting them veterans as well. Kateb gets back. Giants are almost down. Curse is pretty good here. The Tomb King loses health. These units around is still like just deleting everything here. They're just barely taking any damage, look at this. They're getting shot by 3 different archers, look at this. Too much armor. Essentially with the Chaos Knights, just don't have the damage. They don't even have the shields, guys. Now imagine shooting a chosen unit. That's what happens when you have to fight Chaos with the units that just can't fight them. You really need tier 4. Like they have not chosen. Chaos Warriors are pretty much chosen for us right now. We never had any chance here. Just had too much toughness for our units. We couldn't do anything to Chaos Knights, they just deleted everything. Look at the Chaos Knights, barely taking any casualties. So when you look at this, we actually killed their softest unit to range. So the Hell Cannon got outmaneuvered, so we sent the cavalry around. This easily gets killed by the archers, easily get killed by archers, easily get killed by archers. No shields, no armor. They have shields, no armor, and the other guys have armor. So there's just like no damage here, just no damage. Those two Chaos Knights could have killed easily another 200. 200 each. Like 2,500 troops, and we killed 400. Cockroach is back in 3 turns. 2 turns now. All that money we put in these elements, all gone.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
One cast could probably kill 200, more like 80, 90. The Chaos Warriors and Chosen are not that weak to caskets. It was a high rank casket, maybe over 100.
Make way. Obey me. Address me as your highness. Find my harem.
We're waiting for Carter to come back to get those Tomb Guard. This shit is gonna be the end of us before Carter gets back. Iron casket shoots faster and it's more accurate.
Land of the dead. I deign to move. Find my harem.
I think even if we had the ogres there, we would have lost that battle. But the rank 0 ogres can do shit against rank 9 chaos infantry.
Legions rise. My own council. Onwards, legions! Is my warriors. Of power!
We don't have to scout further south than this.
My great works.
So close to the for the additional army. That's gonna be huge. This is one good thing in all this shit.
Stranger, I need Lord.
Why are they not trading with Nagaret?
You may have what I
They don't like Nagaret. They're not gonna respect their vassal. Can pick an alliance here. Our defensive allies attacking our vassal. This is high treachery, but the AI just... the Nagaret and Heralds of Air have been mainly fighting Malekith in the east. Malekith is their card military.
underestimate me.
Aeronscape.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
This is a good event.
Sheesh.
Thank you, Mr. Logan.
Open the casket of souls. Hardened sire, we are their nightmares.
They're going west. There is train of armies here.
Never. Never. Address me as your highness. Legions, move!
Now imagine us losing the campaign, all these turns going to west. Well, if we lose this campaign, we have to play the remaining turns in the restart. That's why I can't sabotage this campaign myself.
power in unlife. My dynasty reigns supreme. Unliving curse. My will be done. Stride to greatness.
Let's give ask Alex, you need a leadership boost. I can get Jet for you. Please.
I have risen. Doom Prince of the Hekara. I serve king and pattern. My father demands it. Do not
Howdy. Okay, that's nearly 4 turns less here. God. My man!
Howdy. My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you.
Same me, Jed.
Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste,
Yari.
toward trouble, we want you. If you got a pit boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson, at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you.
Luck to ya. We have arranged one more army here. Those armies on the left side might just go south. Gonna have to chase them in the mountains. Good battlefield here, and I didn't bring my chariots.
Chariot Lord.
The car warriors have 28 speed, 28 on Tomb Guard. Well, can only range until here. One of these guys is very close to get a Hamnian War Sphinx.
Sepulchral Majesty. Agreed.
Probably best just to go snipe that Hell Cannon. How many knights they have? 2. Use the Sen Veil and run into the Hell Cannon towards Hell Cannons. They're getting shot. Oh, Hell Cannon still fired a direct hit just before they went invisible. $800 damage. Come on! Get up! Usually take damage before they lose any shooters. The guy got hit twice. The Hell Cannon deleted. What are the halberds? We're gonna use them against knights. The archers deleting that kill spawn. A number of dogs, so it was best to just counter charge there. Don't have enough attack to fight the Chaos Wars. those marauders. Stuck in Chosen here. Halberds are losing to Chaos Knights. No technologies, no experience. Man, the halberds can do shit to the Chaos Knights. Not without technology for attack. Experience and the extra damage from Archaon is too much. Maybe without the experience and the Archaon buff, they would have a chance. They're just losing, can't do anything. Just mild damage. We're very close to armor losses, but our lord got wounded. Even the spreading champions don't give a fuck here. 100% damage is just so massive. Halberds end up losing to the Chaos Knights. Just can't really hit them. The technology they have, it's pretty good, but we don't have it. We'll shoot the Chaos Knights, we are running out of ammo. Won't be able to kill them in melee. The archers just don't do anything there. They lose health by the dozens because they all gets mitigated. Armor losses maybe here. You need things from one dynasty and then you things need from other dynasty. And as you unlock dynasties, the other technology gets more expensive to unlock, especially other dynasties. So you get unlock more dynasties, the other dynasties are more expensive. And you need a little bit from each dynasty. Technology is fine, we just didn't get access to tier 4. We had a couple of great bows, would have been fine. As long as you expend the time, technology is fine. If you're struggling, it's really bad. Big victory. Well, we got to do one more army. One more army. We have not tier 4 units. And we are dealing with some nasty stuff. Chaos Knights always perform well for some reason. Well, if you have to fight them in melee, they are rank 9. And they have extra 30% damage from Arcane Affection effect. Which means you need the units like Demigriffs with halberds to just have an edge in melee. Or you need to shoot them before they get close. We'll get out of this calling. At the turn 2, losing Hero Titan caused a massive setback. And then that losing Nagron the first time caused another massive setback. So it was a series of setbacks that made everything harder later on. Which means, you know, every setback after this point makes things even more difficult. But I expect to struggle against Chaos in North because we have no units to fight them.
Release them. I deign to move. Nehek rises from the sands. Attend your king, slaves. Sheesh.
Those beastmen used to be up here. They moved them here. I didn't know. I expected those beasts to be there. So I was unfortunate. Because the first time I played this campaign, I was sure the beastmen were here. But they moved them here and we got surprised. So that was where it all started going bad already on turn 2. I don't have really patience or you know, desire even to do this campaign well, because it's just so fucking tiring and I hate it. So I'm probably just sabotaging myself, but just, you know, keep playing this campaign. That's another thing. I do not like this campaign, and prone to more mistakes because of that probably as well. Every time is the same shit. Dune Rider gives Fizz resist, attack and armor for chariots.
Victory in undeath.
Bring back Howdy. It actually doesn't do anything. So I'm gonna refund you there. It doesn't do anything if Howdy's 4k less.
Address me as your highness. My dynasty reigns supreme.
Get the cockroach back next turn. Then in 2 turns we get the casket of souls again.
Find my heart. Make way. The king moves. I suspect treachery. Land
They have 5 armies here. There might be one more somewhere here. And there's other armies on the other side. They just raised Harganet. If we lose Nagran, it's gonna be really bad. We will never recover this area if we lose Nagran here. Because in 45 turns there is an even stronger chaos coming here. And if we don't have right units for that one in that time, this is all gonna get destroyed. By losing Nagran at this point, we would never be able to hold this area against this second chaos. So that's why we need to hold that place.
Where are my slaves?
Yes, finally something good, boys.
I can shape and
Holy fuck. We got a 5th Book of Nagash. Army capacity +1 and +5 tomb guards and chariots. That's the best book to get. And finally something good, we'll be able to swarm better. Fucking good news here, finally. Rebellion in 5 turns. Corruption is very high. Need Untainted here. Yeah, the landmark is nice, but if you have the rest of the province. So we just unlocked army capacity, which will also grant us more tomb guard.
Attend your king, slaves. Nehek rises from the sands.
We don't have the luxury to wait for the recruitment, so we have to start recruiting immediately. Hope this will help. We got 5 of these, 5 of these, and 5 chariots. That's massive. Get finally some solid tier 3 units. But we're at the stage we need tier 4 units. %5 faction wide tax rate, 1 public order. Let's get that guy.
Do not underestimate me. I have been here a long time.
I'm not gonna work together with this guy now. Who knows what's gonna happen either. Malekith wants peace treaty. That's not a very common thing to see. Nagarite is fighting them off, and the Wood Elves as well. We have a few tenants tracked in there. We're probably gonna stabilize in Ancient City Quintex. Yeah. Probably gonna get this guy here and start recruiting an army. This is almost enough to stabilize, I think, in 3 turns. This is gonna be it, boys, for this part. To be continued. Next time we play this campaign will be on Wednesday. Need to gather strength to continue this campaign. I'll be back after a short break with Diablo 2 Resurrected. Thank you for watching, and see ya later.